Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good morning, Magic Gnome. How are you today? Certainly. Maybe in a few hours. Are you leaving? Ah, yeah, no worries. Let me know when you get back and we could go through that. Easy enough. No worries, mate. That's what we're all about. Ask me anything. Hey, good Monday morning, World Wide Web. It is a Monday morning, and it is a very late Sunday night in UK, Europe, and Africa. Oh, I'm sorry, UK and Africa is Monday now. Good morning to you. The US and Canada is still on a Super Sunday. Mr. Norsk, welcome to the stream. How are you this morning? We are live from the Rock Wolf Studios here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. And we are behind the not-so-golden microphone this morning. However, I had already set up my my studio cam for streams that I'm going to start doing on the weekend. I think one stream a weekend on general anything, and in this case I was going to do trading cards. So I've actually set up a little shadow box. Been working on that and trying to figure out what I'm going to use to help reduce the glare, because, well, a lot of the cards are in very shiny plastic protectors. And they produce a lot of glare. So even if I flip it around, it's still got quite a bit of glare going on there. So I'm going to have to find some fancy ways to eliminate glare and whatnot. Yeah, so that's what I've been working on. This morning, however, we're going to be getting into some Satisfactory. So I reckon I should probably fire that up and get us ready to go. And Also checking. There we go. Let's pop on over to our game screen. Ooh. Yes, indeed. There we go. And we'll also get some VOD music going. And I'm also going to adjust the VOD music a little bit because I was just listening to a few of my VODs the other day, and that VOD music seems to have been pretty loud for some reason. Don't know what that's all about. I guess they amped up their audio on their end, I'm not sure. All right. So far, everything looks good. That shadow box is going to be in the way of me seeing my other stuff, though. Guess I'm going to have to move some things around. Suppose I could do that. That'll work temporarily. Good morning, Mr. G-Man. Yeah, I actually didn't have a particular shadow box for that. So, but yeah, I kind of made one up. I'm actually using, it's actually a microphone sound trap. Yeah, a studio quality microphone sound trap, which is kind of just a big curved shield that goes around the microphone. Which I don't use because my microphone's on a boom, and yeah. I got it thinking I was needing it, but I don't need it. So now I use it for a shadow box. How was G-Man doing this morning? Toasty this morning. It's the humidity, 91%. Ah, you need bug spray. Bug spray. That new car smell should not come with an infestation. Seems to be doing okay though. What kind of bugs did you discover? Ah, right. Okay. Well, I've been experimenting here a little bit. So what I was thinking is maybe I could set up a bit of drone port situation where drone ports can deliver product over here and then they would get sorted through the smart splitters. The only problem is having sort lines without some sort of overflow. So maybe the sync idea was a good way to run overflow of a product. Because as you can see right now, this one is syncing rubber. And the reason to do that is to allow other products to process through. So I think what we'll do is maybe set a few of these up. Just in case run into a situation where that still could block a lot of depends on how the product shows up in the drone port. Oh my goodness. Be right back. Okay, we are back. I am so sorry about that. Right, Monday mornings. That's the routine. Thank you, sir. It seems like all the government agencies, like NDIS and all their supporting agencies, basically they do everything on Monday morning. So phone calls, and messages and emails and all that stuff that require my attention. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to attend to those immediately. So, thanks, mate. I really appreciate that. I found a great app that will address a lot of Peanuts challenges, called called ChoiceWorks by sourcekids.com.au. And I was jumping up and down with excitement because there are so many aspects of that perfectly address Peanuts challenges with his ASD. And when I finally got around to, because their website falls flat on their face with links to the resource, like a link to the app where you can find it, blah, blah, blah. No mention of where to get it. And then I found out much later on, oh, it's iOS. It's for Apple only. It's like, dang, you know. So then I went on a furious hunt. And there is nothing made in Android similar to that app. Yeah. So I was devastated because I had been hunting so hard and couldn't find it, couldn't find anything similar to that. So the search continues. The search continues. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. We got to do 8. So we got to do 3, 3, and 2. Well, the tablet that Peanut has is a Samsung tab that NDIS paid for, and it would be difficult for me to go back and say, hey, look, I can't use this expensive $300, $400 tab. Can you buy me an Apple tablet? So I'm just going to have to work with what we got and find an app similar. I personally cannot buy anything because it's not in my budget. Yeah, I'd have to apply for another one, but it would be... The thing is, what I'd be up against is going to NDIS and saying, hey, look, I found this app that would help me tremendously with my child. You bought me a Samsung tab, but this app only works on Apple. Can you buy me an Apple? And they might come back and say, we can't justify buying hardware for just one app, Yeah, $900, exactly. And Apple really doesn't, NDIS really doesn't fund a lot of Apple products because of Apple's pricing strategy. And, that would require, obviously, iOS to be updated, which I don't even know, but I don't even know if the operating system, Apple's iOS operating system, is a fee-based thing or whether it's free like Android. So yeah, just one of those things. Ah, thanks, Norsk. OS is free? Okay, iOS is free? Because I know their OS for their laptops and PCs are not. You have to purchase the OS. They are free on... What? When I was on OS 8 and OS 9, I had to buy the upgrades. Whenever I had to upgrade to OS 9 and OS 10, I had to purchase the upgrades. Now they're free. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would never rely on NDIS finding me something that's suitable for Peanut or addresses his problems, because honestly, they got no freaking clue. They got no freaking clue what Peanut's characteristics, symptoms, diagnosis. They have no idea what's good for him. So that's why we, as the parent or the carer or whatever, have to do the research ourselves, find out what the child needs, and then submit that for the NDIS to approve or not. No, they don't throw money anymore after they've been... I mean, I understand what you're saying, but after so many scams have been caught out, there is a whole lot more scrutiny than you might realize going on. And it's getting to fever pitch these days, because there's so much money being wasted on the scammers, the people ripping off the NDIS. I reckon that'll work like that. Yeah, even in the news lately, huge crackdown on the government. Government getting ripped off by scammers and ripping off the NDIS. And to the point that there are politicians now using it in their by-election campaigns. Oh, sorry, Norsk. Yes, thank you, G-Man. My son's got a disability, so... Alright, this one does not have to be so elaborate. What was that? Something is itching my nose. Oh, excellent. Alright, so I guess we can get one squoze in. Probably... Yeah, probably right. Probably right there. Perfect. Okay, so what we have is rubber backed up, so, oh yeah, well, it might help if we put some electricity in the works, eh? No. Can I have a wall unit, please? Oh. Well, that's what the deal is right there. Let's take that one out. Let's just go there, there, there. There we go. All right. Yay. Yeah, it's really sad, Norsk. To the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars a year, scammers are getting out of the NDIS. It's up in the triple-digit millions a year. It's real sad. And basically what it is, scammers build a company, a false company, that supposedly helps people with disabilities. They recruit them as customers and go to work for them to apply for funds from NDIS for these things, and then the customers never get their support service or never get their things, and the company that's the go-between that's working for them making the application to NDIS takes all the money and spends it on themselves. They eventually get caught. All right, I think that's good for blue. So actually, where is my... No, that's all right. No worries, mate. Let's see, where was that sheet? That's not it. That's not it. Uh-oh, what did I do with it? That's not it. Where did my little thingy go? Ah, there it is. That's how he does it. All right, so blue. Yep. Blues are electromagnetic. Silicon modular instruments for copper sheets and heat sinks. What? Oh, I was doing silver. Right, silver. Plastic, rubber, steel pipes. Which we need to do. All of that. Hang on a second. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. So the idiot neighbors with the dogs were just at my door. Hang on, let me back up. Let me just preface this. Last night in the cool of the evening, I got out my weed whacker and did the trimming around the driveway and the front yard on the curb by the street, and did the whole 9 yards, right? And Peanut, of course, was out there sweeping up and whatnot. And of course, the grass at the front curb next to the road, next to the street, all the grass clipping went out into the street, right? I didn't have Peanut sweep it up. I didn't want him in the street sweeping. It's just grass anyway. It'll wash down with the rains, right? So the neighbors over here this morning, just a minute ago, you left a mess out in the street there with your grass clippings and didn't clean it up. And that's like littering. And no, it's not. And no, it's grass. And if you have a problem with that, you might want to go address council, who just did the median across the street, and all of their grass clippings went into the street, and they didn't clean it up. So I said, don't come over here and annoy me with your pettiness. If you got a problem, go to council. Goodbye. And now they're all out there, yelling at, oh, you're just a sorry-ass Californian, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not even from California. I don't know what that's about. Oh, my God. They called the cops on me once because of screaming in my house. Called the cops on me. And... yeah, exactly. Karen alert. That's right. Drunk Karen alert, because they're drunks. They're podunks. They called the cops on me. So the cops show up at my door, and they say, we've got a report of screaming and yelling and somebody possibly being hurt and blah, blah, blah. And I said, no, not here, but you're more than welcome to come and watch the TV show where all the screaming's coming from. That we're watching. Apparently my TV was loud enough that they could hear that. Right? Oh man. Oh man, it's bad enough how annoying their dogs are. Uncontrolled, constantly. Right. And these are the ones that get drunk on the weekend and play loud music and disturb the entire neighborhood. They're the only ones. And the annoying dogs that constantly bark, that they leave unattended, that they don't take care of. They're horrible scumbag people. Horrible. It wouldn't surprise me if they thought that the moon landings were faked. I guess blue is higher end products. So silver, green, and red really have all of our basic products. So got plenty of batteries. Oh my goodness, we're into ads. I didn't even realize we were doing ads already. Well, I'm not going to take a break because I've already had an extraordinarily long, unexpected break. I might just have a couple of these Amzat cookies, though, because Ansat cookies rock. Not just on the holiday. Gee, man, are you going to get some hot cross buns? 10 ads. Holy smokes, Norsk. Okay, I think Norsk holds the record. That's crazy. All right, that's the first time I've actually heard of an ad, as close to a 3-minute ad break. And Norris, this is why I suggest people just throw it on mute, do the stretch, do the bio break, that kind of thing, because I'm going to pause gameplay during that ad break anyway. That way nobody misses anything while they just mute the stream and go do their bio and their hydrate and their stretch and all that good stuff, which is good for us anyway. Yeah, so G-Man, Peanut's been bugging me. Can we go get some hot cross buzz? And I said, a little closer to Easter, we will. Because I know if I buy them too early, I'm going to be so tempted to eat them, which is not good for me. Welcome back, Norris, record holder. You always have them? Oh, see, I'd be eating them. They're very good. And, you know, they come in different flavors, chocolates and whatnot. I'd be eating them up like crazy. I would have so little self-control. Wow, thank you very much for that, G-Man, and congratulations, Norsk. Oh my goodness. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Yeah, I think 10 ads is the most somebody's mentioned. I don't know how long those ads were, because ads can be anywhere from 15 seconds to 1 minute long. Twitch is going to try and fill up a 3-minute slot, because that's what I've selected is the 3 minutes once an hour. Actually, I think there's 5 and 10-second ads also, so it just depends on how long the ad was, or the 10 ads. 10 30-second ads would have been 3 minutes, right? No. Yeah. No. 6 30-second ads would have been... Sorry, 9... Oh, hang on. 30-second ads. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 30-second ads would have been 3 minutes. So 10 ads probably were a combination of maybe some 30 seconds. Yep, there you go, 20 seconds, maybe it's a 10-second ad here and there, it just depends. So Twitch must be fixing things. They've been doing it for a long time. I haven't seen ads in a long time. But usually when they're working on things, the ad schedule is really messed up. Yeah, people see all kinds of weird things going on. But now you don't have to worry about it. Woohoo! Thanks to our wonderful G-Man. Now, I'm wondering, can I cannot. I was thinking I could put something on. I can't. I was thinking I could put something on the belts. I can't put anything on the belts. Wow, I lined that up so absolutely not perfectly. Oy vey, Rocket. There we go. That's what we wanted. Sheesh. Okay. I was thinking I was gonna back that up a little bit. But I think that'll work. Ooh, that's awful close. But it works. Oh, of course not. Okay, that'll work. It's not horribly pretty. Now, what have we got? We did do computers, but I think I shut them off. And see, this is the nice thing. I could sync the overflow. It's going to chew up a lot of batteries. So the overflow could go in here and go into the sink. Once we start to using computers in a factory somewhere, then I'll turn that on and let the overflow go. In the meantime, we're not using them in a factory at the moment, so everything would just go into us. And I really don't need that. Okay. So we've got computers going on over. We've actually got a train pickup for these individual parts. So I'm not going to go ahead and make a train. Well, I do have a plastic screws. Plastic we could actually take out of the mix here. Hang on. Oh, that's an unload. Plastic is being used. Wait a minute. Oh, it's being used in the computers. These are for the computers. Never mind. My bad. My bad. So, rods and steel. It's a shame these drone ports only have one input. I could merge them in, but that's going to be a really slow transfer process. So we're going to leave those on trains. At least it's transferring an entire stack for their stators, cables, and wires. Now these I can drone over, but eventually I'm going to need more than what a drone port can hold. All right, so here's what the logic is going to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 8 is 48. So 48 slots for train for freight stations. That's interesting. Okay, so I can indeed, but I have to manually plug them in. I don't have a song request engine like wonderful GFA has. If you have a genre that you want to listen to, I'll be happy to do that. This is interesting. Freight stations hold 48, but the freight cars only hold 32. Is that a Jeeves or is that a Spectre command? Well, the music's coming through Spotify. Is there a lot of setup to that? I mean, for me, is there a lot of setup to connect Spotify to the command? I assume that's, oh, you know what? That's probably not going through OBS, right? No, it would be. It would be going through OBS for the stream. So I'd probably just have to have... Oh, actually, it's not going through OBS. That's the thing. Spotify is going through desktop. Okay, all right. Well, let's not do that for, let's not do that on stream anyway. If it was a simple, dirty task, then yeah, I could do that. But if it's a little involved, we'll just save that. Wait, what? Hold on. So the song requests on your stream, people only hear it if they have Spotify? Oh, the command only works in your stream if people have Spotify. They can use a song request command. Okay, gotcha. Because it's not going through OBS, it's just through the bot right to Spotify and back to the stream. Yeah, I reckon that can be an after stream thing. Oh, right. Let me check something. I don't believe my Spotify is premium. Let me just check. Oh, my account is premium individual. I don't know why I have premium. I didn't know there was something less than premium, but there you go. Holy crap. Well, there's where $13 a month are going. Yep, if you have a specific band, we can do a specific band. We definitely can do that. Oh, you're talking about detecting what song. Okay, right. No, I was thinking of the song request command. Yeah, I don't necessarily, people don't necessarily need to know the name of the song that's playing. They either know it or they don't. Or I can just tell them. That's a whole lot of work for me saying, oh, this is Corona playing or singing Rhythm of the Night. There you go. I see people, yeah, I love steel drums. That's that Caribbean, I love the Caribbean, kind of goes along with reggae. Yeah, I can check. I can just swivel my eyes over and see what song an artist is playing. That's super simple, easy. But just for future reference, G-Man, I do have premium individual. Inadvertently, I didn't know I did, but I do. Yeah, it's open because I have like, yeah, I have the real estate. You got a lot more going on. So the real estate of your monitors is taken up. And I'm using the Spotify app, so, you know, I can put it in a mini player in the corner. You know. Yes, indeed, you do. What's the band, Norsk? I can even just search the genre for steel drums. Let's do some tropical Caribbean. Oh my gosh. We run 2 separate audio sources to Twitch for streaming. Music to play while live, which is always what you're hearing right now, and a separate music score for VODs and clips. Yep. That's quite correct. Let me just do... There's 90 minutes worth of it. We could. It doesn't say how many, but we can do it. That's a good one. Okay, so maybe this is kind of a little frustration from Coffee Stain Studios. I can't wrap my head around their logic. The freight stations hold 48 slots. The freight train only holds 4 rows, which is 32 slots. So it's only going to pick up 2/3 of whatever's in a train station. And then the drone ports only have 18 slots. Which is a little more than half of a freight. So half of a freight car would be 16, and they hold 18. So none of that makes any sense. A freight car cannot clean out Wow. A freight car cannot clean out a freight platform, but holds more than a drone. The drone is far faster than a train. But you can only have one drone per port. Outgoing. Incoming, you can have 10, 20, 100 drones coming into that port to deliver. They'll actually circle overhead until they can land for incoming. So I reckon the logic behind the use case would be drone ports from a distance, but not too far so that they can make frequent trips quickly. Whereas trains are slower but can hold more, but are fairly slow to get from origin to destination. So that's the little trick right there. Yes. So much like the blue line that has 8 cars, I could literally dedicate, you know, multiple cars to one product to deliver to the hub. And then of course I'd have to have a multiple freight platform set up for just that one product, and then another product, and then another product, you know, multiple trains. Right now I'm using the express method. So the express method is the locomotive in a freight car can go deliver a freight load of product to a factory for manufacturing of something. And then the big trains, like you saw the big blue one and this big red one, they go and collect up finished products. So for instance, blue is going to pick up electromagnetic control rods, silica, motors, versatile frames, heavy modular frames, all clad aluminum sheets, copper sheets, and heat sinks. So this train will go around and pick up each of those, bring them back and deposit them. That will make them available as recipe items for other factories, which I just deliver one freight car's worth at a time, because you know factories are slow enough, especially for the intermediate parts on up. You know, they're only producing 5, 6, 8 a minute, down to 3, down to 2, down to 1.5 per minute, you know, that kind of thing. Oop.
Let's make some fucking noise. Let's make some fucking noise.
Lunchtime already. Oh my God. Hey G-Man, is it 11:30? Oh, you're still an hour ahead. I thought you changed times, changed your clocks at the beginning of the month. Oh, wait, April 7th. Thanks for the alert, buddy. Two a.m. You know what I really liked about living in Iceland was the fact that they had 24-hour day and 24-hour night, depending on which season you were in. And what was really odd is coming out of the pubs at 2 o'clock in the morning and it's broad daylight. Which was interesting, but really hard on the eyes. Because, yeah. But then it was also kind of weird when you're finishing up your lunch break and you're heading back to work, and it's and it's still dark outside at 1 o'clock in the afternoon during the dark season, the winter. Oh, I didn't realize that showed power also. 41.7 gigawatts. No worries, Norsk. Have a great rest, mate. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. And enjoyed your music selection as well. Nice chill tunes. All right. So I reckon this is going to work out. And there goes green line. After going to pick up some things. 2 and 7 are missing. What is 2? 2 is motors. And 7 is encased. Uh-oh. Encased concrete. That's not good. Encased concrete's not getting picked up. Why is that? Steel Products West. Encased beams. Uh-oh, we got 2 trains down here that don't like what's going on. All right, we're gonna have to ride along for a second. Be right back. Woohoo! Back with food. Yum. I can just imagine that that's going to be just as yum as Friday's lunch. Friday's lunch choice was spectacular in my mind. I could do that every day if it didn't cost an arm and a leg. So I did come up with a logical idea as to why or how the train signaling is flawed. So in the real world, we're coming up on what is called a path signaling game. In the real world, it's called a chain signal. The way Coffee Stain has it set up is the path signal is only detecting the block immediately in front of it and then the next subsequent block. That's all it's detecting. In the real world, a chain signal or path signal, the reason it's called a path signal is it will detect whether the path that it needs to go to for its destination is occupied or not, and if there is a second or alternative path that will get to that same destination, will take that alternate path. In the game, it doesn't do that at all. Chana masala, yes, chickpea curry with pandas and a side of fruit salad. Yum. If I didn't know better, G-Man, I would say you are picking those wonderfully delicious, low carb, low sugar food choices, which are very healthy, as an effort to get healthy. Is that what you're doing? Or is it just because you love the flavors? You're just picking what sounds good? You know what? They have some really wicked, good, healthy choices in there. That's awesome. If I could afford that kind of stuff every day or every meal, I'd be over it like flies in garbage. No longer buying lunch or bringing it from home? That's awesome. That is so awesome. Oh, I can believe it. I can believe it. Just the sounds of it, the description, you know, description of what it is. That's like, I'd be in heaven. What happened? Did we skip the encased beams? I'm starting to get an idea of how I'm going to do the encased beams, which I can apply to other factories with scalability in mind, or expansion in mind, to reduce the train traffic and maybe utilize the drones. So, oh, Blue's here. thought I saw a delay on the map somewhere. It's gone. We're good. So, G-Man, this company that's providing lunch for your company, is the company paying for that, and all the employees get to benefit from that, like free lunch? Is that how that's working? Oh, you're working for a new company. Oh, sweet. What's your position at the new company? Are you like CEO? I reckon with your skill set, you probably would be, huh? Or probably head of IT. Yeah, indeed, you would be. But basically, you're doing two jobs anyway, right? You're working for somebody and you're running your own business, which makes for long hours, yes? I hope this is a left-hand turn. Yes. Okay, good. All right, now we should be heading to... Yep. Encased steel beams. Which will be on slot number 7. So there should be... Oh my god, there's nothing here. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something broke. Something broke. I see the steel. Oh. They're not getting iron. Oh my god. Hold on. Steel beam input to a constructor making steel beams. Oh no. This is supposed to be steel ingots. Those. And those. Why are they getting beams clogged up the works? Oh my god. Alright, how'd that happen? Beams and pipes. What? Rocket derped here doing something. Beams were going to be used in a product over here. So beams are a product output. Pipes were a product output. Pipes are being output. Beams should be coming over here also. Oh my gosh. Long hours, yes, my official title is Service Desk Analyst. Ah, righto. So basically you do that during the day and then you run your own business all hours of after that. Okay, Rocket has really messed this up. There should not be beams being dropped here at all. This is an unload. Let's see who's delivering to beams and pipe. It should be just steel ingots. G8 is steel beams. Who's taking steel beams over to the nuke. And, oh, that's what the problem is. So this is the express train going to pick up steel beams and then unloading them. Yep. That's where the problem is. Magic Gnome Gaming, welcome back. How are you? How was the movie? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, slot 7, slot 8. This is load only. Very good. All these machines are going to be contaminated. Let's see if I can grab them all. Oh. Look how slow that's going to be. but I won't be able to get that one down in there. Because I can't reach inside that machine to get it. Yep, it's gonna stay stuck. All right, unless we change to a recipe that needs steel beams and can use up that steel beam. No, steel beams are not used in constructors. Oh, ad break already. Oh, hang on. Just want to make sure we get all the steel beams first. What a pain. What a pain for contaminating your production line. Yeah, absolutely, Magic. Throw it into the screenshots there. Or hang on a second. Yeah, throw it into the screenshots while I take care of this this Leah Lockhart. Hello, how are you? Good, thanks. You got a screenshot? Oh yeah. Yep. 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 Yes. Yeah, it'll lock to the grid. Yep. 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 Right. But you also have to have segments of rail that can connect to them, right? Yep.
curves. Like I have straight ones, I have this one.
Okay. Yep, I can show you how to do curves. A couple of different ways to do curves. One of which I'm sure will suit your needs, but I can show you how that's done. And yep. So with the, let me clean up this horrific mess I made on these stupid manufacturing line. As long as you don't have a particular radius for your curve in mind, then right, if you don't have a specific radius, obviously, because the trains can only do a minimum radius of rail anyway. Right. That's going to be way too short. Right. Yeah. Right. All right, good. Yeah, and it will be. So, there's going to be, I'll show you in just a second. As soon as I fix this factory that I had contaminated, I'll show you. What's that? No, I actually sent a product to a factory, the beams. I sent to the factory that makes beams by accident. And yeah, instead of sending the steel, but I was sending steel as well, and I accidentally sent beams here, and it contaminated the line. So just fixing that now. And then I'll show you the couple different methods for doing nice, beautiful curves of foundation that you can throw your rails on. Right. Right. And of course, having nice smooth foundations, makes it easier to drive trucks and explorers and, carts, if you utilize carts. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, control will do much smaller increments when you're nudging. Yes. You're just holding shift to do that, right? Yep. Yep. I run into that. I've run into that so many times because of the way I initially built things wrong. Okay, that's fixed now. Yep, that is a load only. So now the output of steel beams. Should go there. Perfect. Load. Yep. All right, now the train that's coming to almost got a little gap in it for some reason. Okay, that fixes that. All right. Okay, what I'm going to do to help give you some guidance on doing nice smooth curves is I'm going to pop over to the north end of my map where I've got plenty of room to do that, and I've got concrete, I've got steel. Yep. Beams, rods, pipes. Yep, okay, so I'll show you here in stream. Let me just pop over to the... Yep, so in this case, you just want a 90 degree, a nice 90 degree. 45? Okay. All right, so what I'll do is I'll show you up to 45 degrees, and then if you need to go further than that, you can do it. The two ways that I'm going to show you will allow you to make any iteration between 0 and 90 degrees. Okay. On this save, actually I haven't saved recently. Since midnight, I've got 1,200 hours. Yep. Yeah, you know, and the number of hours you have in a save really doesn't matter too much, because it depends on what you're doing or what you're trying to accomplish or what you're building and stuff like that. So yep. Yep. All right, so what I'm going to show you here is going to be based on a fairly average radius. This one's going to be 5, and I'll tell you the reason why I'm using 5. So let's say you have the end of your rail system coming up to a curve, and you want to make the curve. All right. First method is I use 5 foundations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Straight out to the left or right, whichever side you're going to curve. And then there will be 5 out to 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 5th foundation is the center or the apex of your curve. Okay, the center of the radius. Okay. So you'll literally have, you don't have to join these up, but it'll look like this, you know, where you have 2 rails coming around a curve, and you're only working with the radius of the inside rail, because the outside rail will match it when you connect it up. Okay, so even though the rails will connect up and make a nice smooth arc, that 5th foundation is going to be the center of that arc. Okay, so don't worry about the rail right now. The important part is getting the foundation curved smoothly from one point to the other. So once you've got that center identified, I'll throw, and the beam is the measuring device. So painted beam, I'll throw a painted beam on there so I can copy it every time. All right. So basically I hit Z to copy it. I'll take it from the center of that one piece, and by default it'll go 40 meters. 40 meters ends up, as you can see, on the very center of your foundation and rail. You see how that comes out? 40 meters is the maximum length of a single beam. So if you wanted a radius that's bigger than this, obviously you can stretch this out with 2 beam segments. So 40 meters maximum for each beam, 80 for 2 of them, and so on. You just attach another beam to it and go your 80, but that's 10 foundations in length, which will be the center, okay? Once that's established, take the big block. So you need something on the end of that beam to mark like that. So that marks the center of the beam out at 40 meters. Now you've got a place to put another beam. So Z copies it. Oops. Z copies it, put it on your starter, and I use not diagonal, I use freeform for the build mode. Pressing your R key, and then aiming right at, I'm going to take this one block out of here so you can see, so everybody can see. Freeform it to the center and the left edge. You see how I did that? Oops. So it's centered from top to bottom, but now the beam is on the very edge of the concrete pillar. Okay? Copy the concrete pillar, put it on the end of that beam. See how I did that? So the center of the beam is now on the edge of the first pillar block, and then you run another beam to the center of that one and put a pillar block on the end of that beam. Now you don't need that beam anymore. Grab another one and aim right at, it'll snap to it. Aim right at the edge in the center of that pillar block. Put it on the edge of the beam. Now, how do you know when you're at 45 degrees? How do you know when you've placed enough beams? Well, if I went all the way to the other side, that's 90 degrees, right? But if I stopped with the beam at the point, that's 45, half, right? So take that one out, put another one in. Yep, so the pillar will actually center itself right on the end of the beam when you aim at the end of the beam. Put it right on, put the beam right on the edge of the pillar block. Freeform, don't forget to change to freeform. R key. No, just to the edge. Yeah, just to the edge of the pillar block. Yep, and put another. You can just use Z to copy the pillar block. There you go. There you go. Yep. Right on the edge. Yep, perfect. Copy the pillar block. Yep, right on the edge. Yep. And you keep going with that. Now, you take that out to whatever angle that you want, 30, 45, 90, whatever. Now, the important part here is once you've got all those pillar blocks laid out, you're going to delete half of them. So you don't delete the first one, which was squared on the 45. I mean, squared on perpendicular. Okay? You skip to the very next one, delete it. Skip that one, and delete it. Okay? So, of the pillar blocks, you'll have half of the pillar blocks remaining. Okay? When you do, then you can place a foundation block in the center of your pillar block, and you see how it's starting to make a curve around. Once you've placed a foundation on each pillar block, see how it centers up automatically? And of course you can nudge as needed, but what I do is I put it in centered first and then come back and stretch them out. But it works really well if you have all the pillar blocks in place first and then place your foundations on them afterwards. That's the first method. And that one actually works out pretty well for making a nice smooth curve. I'm not sure at what degree or what angle that is, but it's going to be less than 5 degrees. The other way is to use your catwalk, and this is how I did it in the beginning. So I would place two catwalks. I would place one on the end of my foundation, remove the first one, copy the second one, and use my control key and my mouse wheel to change the angle of my catwalk. You see how I'm doing that? So I'm holding the control key and scrolling my mouse. So what I'll do is I'll go one click, and that's 5 degrees. Okay? And then I'll go one click, 5 degrees. One click, 5 degrees. So all I'm doing is pressing control, and it remembered my 5 degrees. Yep. So that should be 45 degrees. But you see how short that curve is, right? Now, since the foundation is on the back side of that edge, you want to put foundation. So foundation on the first one, foundation on the second one, foundation on the third one, and so on down the line. Here's the problem with this method. Even though it makes a nice, oh, hang on, autosave. Even though it makes a nice curve, yep, you've got the sawtooth, right? So here's how you eliminate the sawtooth. Let's get rid of these. Do not get rid of those. All right, to eliminate the sawtooth, you'll use the leading edge. All right, we can use the one on the leading edge first. Don't worry about the fact that these are too tight or too close on the inside edge. Okay? Then you can connect and draw them out as far as you want. Kind of hard to find it sometimes. Yeah, still on the same radius. I got an erroneous one in there somewhere. We'll take out the first and second one. There it is. There's 3, 4, 5. Now, when you draw them out as far as you want, then you can eliminate the ones on the inside. So if that radius is too short, you take them out. If that radius is too short, you take them out. You still have a fairly smooth inside curve. And if that one's too short, again, you can take that one out. And you've still got a pretty smooth curve going on there. So that's the second way of doing it. There's a third way that's a little more intense, but it still does the job. And that's using the foundation itself instead of using the catwalk. Every other one you can take, well, because that's a very tight radius that you're using. So if you extend those out further, right, the edges won't, the edges will be less overlapped like that. No, you can put the catwalk right where the center of your rail is. Put a foundation out in front of your rail. Yep. And then put a catwalk. You're going to put 2 catwalks. One on the very edge, and then one inside. Pull back a little bit. There. Oh, there you go. Right there. And eliminate the first one. Now, copy the catwalk. And then use your control, yep, 5 degrees, oh, that's 10 degrees. So you can use 5 degrees, 10 degrees, whatever. There you go. There you go. So copy your foundation and paste them. I know, right? No, that's not in the center. You have to make sure those foundations are centered up on the catwalk. So take that one off the, there you go. Yep, there you go. That's it. Now don't forget to drag those out, so because you're going to have 2 lanes of rail. You can remove the catwalk if you're done with them. That's it. That's right. Drag it out as far as you need it to go. Yep. Sometimes it's tricky to grab it, but if you eliminate the first foundation that you aligned to, there you go. It makes it a little easier for the builder to detect the flat side. There you go. Yep. Then you just eliminate the ones you don't need. Right. So if you're not worried about lining up foundation and you just want that smooth curve, that'll work like that, because you just drag the rail around the curve and it makes its own radius. It won't connect to the foundation at all. So that gives you alignment. Now, here's another one. This is the third method for connecting just the foundation to each other to make a smooth radius, which is going to be a little more tedious. So all you do is you extend the foundation, you put one on top, and again, the control button, and you can do 5 degrees with these as well. You have to make sure, don't forget, you have to be aiming right at the center of the foundation. And then you place another one on the end, then go underneath and place one underneath. And then you can remove the top two. Here's the problem with doing this 5-degree rotation with these. You get a gap, and the edges are not as smooth. So of the 3 methods that provide the smoothest, nicest looking foundation on a curve, I prefer the beam method, using beam and pillar blocks. It's a little bit tedious, but it produces the best looking curves at any angle, any degree. Right from the center, and don't forget the very first one you don't need. Well, you do need it, but put it on default alignment, R. Make sure it's on the center. Drag it toward you. If it's in default, it'll drag out to the, there you go. It'll go right to the center, and then put a pillar block on the end, and that's your starter. And then remove that foundation. Yep. Now you can put a beam on the very edge of that pillar block and continue around your curve. Freeform to the edge, yep, just like that. Yeah, the pillar block won't go in until the beam actually finishes getting there. That's it. Eliminate half of the pillar blocks. Right. And then you can lock, yep. Now, before you get carried away with that, take a look, go down a little bit and take a look at your foundation. From the side, you can see it's exactly 1/2 meter too tall, right? There you go. You have to have half. Right. So there's an easier way to align that. All right. So I'm going to show you in my stream, and this is the best way to do it from the start, so that you don't have to worry about trying to align each one of those, which really kind of sucks. So I take my beam, I get right on the edge. Make sure I'm on default, and I stretch it across the top 2 corners. Okay, so you want to make sure your beam hits the top of that corner before you click. Oops. Oh, took a little damage there. And stretch a beam across. Okay, once you've got a beam across, get rid of that one. Take a copy of your foundation, place it on the beam anywhere, it doesn't matter. Hit your H for nudge, and center it back up. Now you can see the 1/2 meter difference, right? You see it? Did I lose you? Oh, yeah, now I can hear you. Can you? So you can see the one on top now, right? Okay, so click it in place. Remove the one underneath, which was the original. Copy the one on top and put it on the bottom. Now it's 1/2 meter lower than the original. And if you were to draw that out, it will line up 1/2 meter below. Hang on, let me get my copy. There we go. It'll be 1/2 meter below where you started, which is where your foundation end up when you place it on the pillar block. Place it anywhere on the beam and nudge it back to the center. Yep, that's it. Place it and remove the one underneath. And then place one underneath. Take the one off the top. Don't forget to put your pillar or use now use your pillar beam from the center, 40 meters out. Yep. That's why I always just place one on the foundation that I'm building from, because it's easier to hit Z when you're aiming at it and copy it. There you go, hotbar. Okay, so 40 meters with the pillar block. The next, everything else is free form. Experimenting. just pure experimenting. Here comes your autosave. Oh, autosave complete. Now, if you place a couple of foundations in there, place a couple of foundations in there just to see your alignment. Yep. Don't do that one. Oh well, that doesn't matter, but just place a couple in there. Yep. And now they're all lined up from the start rather than having to go back and nudge them down or up or anything like that. And you'll have nice smooth inner edges. The outer edges, you can't really do much until you stretch those out far enough that only the corners meet. Then it'll be nice and smooth. Yep. What I would do is I would blueprint 15 degrees, 30 degrees, 45 degrees, and 90 degrees. That's the only ones you'll need. Then you can connect blueprints. You know, you can connect 2 blueprints for a 30, 3 blueprints for a 45, you know. You saw me do that. That's how I did my bus line. Yeah. Oh, was it? Yep. Yeah, when I did my bus line, the beginning of the bus line, I had a couple of miners just like you got there that were so close to the bus line, so I just ran a few belts. Here, I'll show you real quick what it looks like. And that's actually pretty versatile. Once you get the starter block turned sideways, because you have to get the starter block turned sideways first, then the rest of them string out just nicely. I think I was, you know what, I think I was showing that off, yeah, probably. I don't think you were in the stream yet when I was showing that off, so you may not have saw that here. There's a number of people that use it, and I think way back, oh gosh, I use, right, so from your train line, go 5 more foundations, so it's 6 altogether. So if you count the first one that your rail is on as number 1, then you go 5 more from there. Here's my minor platform with those box rails you're talking about. Mine are a little wrong, if you want to call it wrong, because mine were actually sitting on a support when I ran them through the boxes, the box frames. So the belt is actually centered inside the box frame. Was yours sitting on the bottom of the box frame? And then just nudged it upwards so that the bottom of the box frame met the bottom of the belts, right? Yeah. See, if mine had supports in there, it would look natural, but I removed the supports, and the belt line just kind of floats in the center. But it still looks pretty cool. This wouldn't work. Yeah, this wouldn't work if they had had that cross member on all 6 sides of this, but because they only put it on 4 sides and left 2 sides opposite of each other blank, that's the only reason why that works so well. Each tick is on the foundation, and the catwalk when you rotate is 5 degrees. But each beam that you stretch out, I'm not sure what that degree is from the center of the pillar block to its edge. I think it's 2.5 or less. I think it's 2.168 degrees. If you wanted to copy that, right, sort of. Because like I say, when you stretch a beam out to the edge of that pillar block, I have no idea how to measure what that degree change is, but it's just over 2 degrees. Yeah, probably the easiest way to do that is to build one out all the way to 90 degrees. So you've got an actual 90 degrees. Blueprint that. Delete half of them. Right, delete half of them so that you have 45 degrees left. Blueprint that. Delete a third of those, or enough of them till you're down to, well, you can't do half of 45. So it would be hard. if you could figure out how much is 15 degrees, then yeah, that would work out. Or for 45. Oh yeah, divide by, that's right. Right, and then half of that. 5 degrees, that's right. That's right. You got it. Well, that'll keep you busy for a while. Oh, why is this guy coming through here? I can't understand why this one train is coming through here. It's not the shortest route, that's for sure. Okay, so here's where path signals fail. This is where path signals fail. Yeah, but blocks... Well, here's why blocks fail. It fails magnificently, exactly the same way that this path signal fails, but shouldn't. So, the block in front is this purple. Okay. All right, so this purple one is the block past the signal, right? So if this were a block signal, look. Oh my goodness, that's the wrong way to go. But the block signal is what allowed it to go there, and it shouldn't go there, okay? Path signal is the correct signal because it tells... Oh, great, now I got another train that just pulled in here. Oh, crash! Oh. And that's what happens with block signals. The whole point, the reason there's a difference between a block signal and a path signal is a block signal tells the train the block in front is occupied, you have to stop. Okay? The path signal, I'm just going to back this guy up far enough for both trains to come back here. The path signal says the block in front is occupied and the following block is occupied, do not go. So it's not just the block in front, it's the very next block, okay? The way the path signal's supposed to work, and the way they work in the real world, is if that's the case, where the block in front is reserved, the next block is occupied, then choose the next available path, which is why they call it a path block. And I'll show you what I mean. So I have 4 paths going into these stations, and I have 4 paths coming out. One of those paths is occupied. The path block says, oh, but there's 3 other empty ones. Let's use one of those. So it reserved the block in front, and then the next block to go on through, and passes through. That's the path block. That's why they call it a chain signal in the real world, or a path signal in the real world. Either one is proper, but what it does is it offers a choice. If that path is blocked, then take the next available block to the same point. The same point is over here, the exit or the origin, or the exit where they merge. That's the next block. So as long as it sees that, oh, there's a path available to my destination, and it's not blocked, take it. But coffee stain... The path signal is supposed to work anytime you have a split in the rail, a switch. Anytime you have a rail that leaves the main line and the train has two choices of paths to follow, then the path signal should choose one or the other, whichever one is free. Whereas the block signal does nothing. It only looks at the block in front and says, oh, the block in front, which is the first station, is occupied. I can't go, even though there's three other choices. Yep. That's right. The problem is with Coffee Stain Studio is even though they programmed the path signal to look at the block, to reserve the block immediately past it, and then the next block, that's fine and good, but that's only half the code. That's where they stopped. They didn't add the rest of the code that says, okay, there's another path available, check it, it's not blocked, proceed. So they only did half the code for the path signal. Yeah, because it has two choices. That's right. Two options. Go straight or turn right. Well, if the train is on, that's right. Correct, because the block is occupied on the right-hand side. Anytime there's a choice of paths to take, the path, you can get away without using a path block in that situation as long as you have another block signal to free up that block. So if you use path signals, before you change that, if you make that a block signal, make that path signal a block signal. Yep. Now put a block signal on the right hand side after the Y, after the switch. Yep, one right there. And then one more on the left hand side. Yep. Now the block is pink. It is unoccupied. And a train can proceed, but only up to the next signal. So the train can proceed up to the signal on the right-hand side. If the block in front, the yellow block is occupied, that'll be a red light and it'll stop there on the purple block. Correct. Correct. So that block signal has to have one more past it, depending on how long your trains are. Definitely one at the train station. Every third. That's right. That's right. It's stacked up in there. Exactly. Correct. Right. However, if that were a path signal and there was a train past that switch signal, it would say the block or the path is blocked, and it would allow the train to continue on straight through to the left. Correct. Yep. Yep. Correct. Block signals only look at the very block after the signal, so if purple is clear, it'll go either way. And that's why I say path signals are very difficult to work with, because they're only half programmed. They're only half complete. They stop halfway, so it makes them difficult to work with. You can work with them, but block signals also, because they only reserve, or because they only look at the very next block, you can still use them to your advantage depending on the length of your trains and the length of your rail. Is it two different directions, or is it the same direction? Both train? Yeah. Okay, so it's a double rail. It thinks there is one, so you just yank up that track, place the new track. No, the one in front. No, take the one in front. Yep. There you go. Now place that one in to the end. Yep. And connect up the curve. Now you should be able to put a signal there. It's because the algorithm for the track segment was screwed up or glitched. It does that. We're on a break. I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick and I'll be back right after the break. Hang in there, everybody. Yep, I'll address that as soon as I get back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a bio break and then we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And oops, hold on. For anybody that's watching the stream and would like to see what's going in, just pop into the Discord streaming channel and you can see Magic's screen, so you can see what we're talking to. I don't have a source set up for the Discord video in the stream at the moment, but I'll get that work done. All right, now entry signals. You were talking about has no exit signal. Okay. Right, you got two green block signals beyond it. Right, so if you, yep, so it has no exit, so hit your Z key when you're aiming at the, yep. Okay, middle mouse, all right. So take a look at the block, the colored blocks. So it's actually on the same block. So again, that's rail connections. Rail connections are there you go. Now connect your switch up to it. Your switch is not, yep, there you go. Did they? Okay. Yep. Yep, so they're purple. There you go. Finicky like that. A little bit glitchy, but still we can work around it. I know, right? Yeah. Okay, now my workaround for what I did, because they were coming to the pass signal and stopping because they did not have another block signal to change the color of the block. So in essence, it was all purple for all 4 entry points. So regardless of the fact that there were 3 open, one of them was blocked, which essentially blocked all 4 of them. So now that I've added a block signal to change the block color, now it can detect that there's 3 other options, and I should be able to tell my trains to go. Turn on and go. And then you can turn on and go. I probably stopped all of my train traffic. Well, stopped a few of them, that's for sure. But anyway, now you can see that they're choosing more than one path to go down to get to their destination. And he's got a green light to go. He chooses the first one, that's great. This is actually a switch leg, so all of my track is connected by a double main rail. This one right here. So the double main rail is 2 directions, right-hand drive. So it's got a signal on the right-hand side of the train in one direction, and it's got a signal on the right-hand side of the train in the other opposite direction. That's the main rail. So the whole point of having a main rail is so that every switch off of the main rail can be operated independently and then brought back onto the main rail at some point. That way the trains can path better past places it doesn't need to stop at or doesn't need to go through. Yep. Right, it's a quarter of it. I gotcha. Yep. Roundabouts are very efficient. Well, see, that's the thing. Roundabouts are very efficient. Where I'm using T-junctions, I could be using roundabouts. The reason roundabouts are more efficient is because it allows traffic to flow through them from any one of 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 entry points, however many you've got going into the roundabout. It allows traffic to go into the roundabout and exit the roundabout without stopping just because there is other traffic waiting to enter at that point. So as long as the train can path through the roundabout without detecting another train blocking the block, then roundabouts work absolutely wonderfully. So the bigger the roundabout you have, the more signals you would need in the roundabout in order to present clear paths to the trains. Yep. Right, and can... Yep. Right, so... Yep. Yep, so the inner one connects all the way around for a full circle, right? The outer one is the exit only. So the only additional track you would need for that to work is on the entry into the roundabout. You would have to have a Y junction or connect one rail to the 2 rails going in. Yep. Do you have a double rail that you can connect to the entry point to the roundabout? Just 2 straight rails? Yep. So if you're running 2 rails at the very beginning of the roundabout, you have 2 straight rails entering. One would connect to the outside loop and the other rail would connect to the inside loop. All you would need is a switch leg from the inside loop that goes all the way around. If you pop on down there, throw some foundation down and throw a couple of straight segments right at the beginning. Yep, right there at the beginning. Yep, long enough to connect some. Yep, now throw 2 straight rails connecting one to each of those. Make them short. Make them 2 segments short. Yep, make 2 short segments like that. That's all right. That's all right. Do 1 more segment for each of those. Yep. Now, take 1 segment from the inside that goes... No, that's the outside. Take 1 from the inside on the other side. Yeah, there you go. And switch it over to the right. Yep. Of course, that segment would have to be long enough in order to make the connection, but there you go. That's right. Now, the inside rail has a choice to switch over to the outside rail in order to exit the roundabout. if he's not on the outside rail already. That's all you need. Exactly. Exactly. Otherwise, right. So what it'll do, that's right. So what will happen is if there's a train on the inside rail, it will continue around the roundabout until it finds its exit, which will be 1, 2, 3 choices before it's actually coming back the direction it came from. No. That's right. That's all right. But anyway, you got the idea now. Yeah. It's just a glitch from a mod. But anyway, you've got the idea now, so you don't need the crossovers at the top of those, as long as you have already provided a choice for the train to exit at any 3 points before it starts going back from where it came, which is a complete 360 degree around the loop. Which, if it needs to turn around, now you've provided a loop for it to turn around. Right. I actually don't know what the here's. Hang on, I don't know what here is because the share stopped. There you go. Yeah, you don't want that. Yep. Yep. That's the beauty of roundabouts. Yeah, they're very efficient. You could throw roundabouts down everywhere and the trains will pass through them properly as long as you've got a proper entry into the roundabout and a proper exit. And I actually need to change a lot of my T-junctions into roundabouts. Oh, that would be, yeah. 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 I know yeah, I follow exactly what you're saying, and that would have created a lot of congestion, actually. Especially because it depends on the length of your trains or the number of trains you have going through. So correct. Yep. Yeah, indeed. Actually, I don't use any mods. I'm strictly vanilla. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Right? This is what I hate about the vanilla blueprinter. It's so small you can't do anything with it. Yep. Right. Yeah, these blueprints just the vanilla. See, you know, the thing that gets me is, and Coffee Stain has said this, everything in the game right now is basically an experiment. Blueprinters, half finished. Rail system, half finished. Drone system, half finished. You know, everything's half finished. So, I really hope the fact that they've merged their development teams produces a whole lot better game functionality, but I'm not going to hold my breath. So if I build a roundabout in my train system, I have to do it exactly where it's going to go because I can't move it after I build it. Because the blueprinter is not big enough. And I can't copy anything. Yep. I think, yeah, you know what? I think the bigger one is going to be more useful anyway, like I say, because the smaller you go, the smaller the trains have to be. One locomotive, one freight car, in order to utilize a small roundabout. So why not have a big one that all size trains can use, you know? Yep. 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 So you know what? That's basically just to do it to have fun, which I'm not against, you know. But when you look at your trains and the locomotives that are attached to them, one locomotive for two freight cars will draw a certain amount of power to go up and up hills or straight. And well, that's the thing. They are absolutely equal. So if you have 4 freight cars, you add a locomotive, and it drops down to the same power draw as one locomotive with 2 freight cars, because there's less torque and less power draw with 2 locomotives. So if your train has 8 cars, now I've done mine backwards. I should have 4 locomotives on my 8-car trains, because that brings the power draw back down to the nominal or optimal 1 locomotive, 2 freight cars ratio. It's a ratio. That's right, 1 to 2. So having a long train like that obviously needs a lot of locomotives in order to pull that train or to take it uphill at any grade. So why not just make a whole bunch of little ones? So that's why I say, yeah, that's exactly right. Because if sure, absolutely. Because see, what you're combating, or what you're dealing with, is a sudden spike in the power grid, right? So if you have a lot of trains, or a number of trains that are spiking in order to pull the weight of the train up a hill or just to get going from a train station, you could end up with a pretty huge spike in your power grid. Everything starts down, right? That's right. And then it's one of those oh damn moments, you know. Whereas if you take a look at my power grid here with all the trains I'm running, look at my consumption. I don't have any spikes from my trains starting or stopping or going uphill or downhill, and I've got them going up some pretty steep grades. I've got a spiral going, but there's no spikes because I've got my locomotive to freight car ratio balanced out. So it's not a solid straight line, which you won't ever have with trains going on, but this is pretty darn smooth for the number of trains I've got running. It's not. It's going to be like 89.98. Yep. So if you take a beam, if you take a beam from the center of that foundation on default setting, not freehand, yep, straight out will be 90 degrees, and you can see the difference. There it is. It's like 89.95. It's not quite 90 degrees, but that's all right. You can overlap foundations and you won't notice. So you can put a pillar block on the end of that. Yep. On the end of the beam. Yep, there you go. Attach a foundation to it, which is 90 degrees now. And you have 2 that are very close together, foundations that will overlap when you place them. And you won't see it. So even though that beam didn't come out, because that's what I was saying, when you place the pillar beams on the edge of the pillar block, it's not an exact 2.5 degrees, it's like 2.16 degrees or something like that, which doesn't math out to a perfect 90. It's really stupid. So, but fortunately, you can overlap foundations and they look perfectly fine. Unless they're 2 different types of foundation. But that looks really good. That's going to come out nice and smooth. No, you can leave it there because you can attach those 2 foundations. They'll overlap and you won't even see them. And they fill whatever little gaps they might have left. Yep. Yeah, just aim just above the center, and it'll find. That's it. That's the way. Boom. And see? Technically, it's 16 and a smidge more. It's not a full 17, so. Yep, which should be 4. Well, draw beam. Yep, draw beam on freehand from the center of that. Yep, from the corner. There you go. Either way, center or corner. I'd probably use the center of the foundation in order to connect to the center of another foundation about 45 degrees out. So there you go. All you got to do, that's the block right there. Take a look at your origin first to make sure that beam is exactly 45 degrees. Yep. Yep, so you remove save that as your 90, and then remove the left side, and you've got 45. Yep, you can delete whatever you don't need. That's it. Oh, careful, careful. There you go. That's 45. You can't beat that with a wooden stick. That makes it so much easier and quicker to build your curves. Would be half of 45. So you need thirds. There you go. Technically right. So you've got 9 now. You've got 3/3 there. 3, 3, and 3. So you take 2/3. Yeah, you can take 2/3 off the left and you'll end up with 15 degrees. Yep, take 6 off. Yep. There you go. Now you got 15 degrees. Which you can make a 30 out of by placing 2 of them, and then a 45 out of them, which you already got. I could really use some roundabouts in some of these complicated junctions. I've got this one big one right here should be a roundabout. And the roundabouts also work great where you don't have foundations exactly meeting 90 degrees or 45 degrees or whatever. That's where roundabouts come in. It is, because I have original foundations and secondary, so yep. Well, that's what it needs. The problem is I didn't build it like that because there's 2 different stages of this junction that are smushed together. One was an early stage connection. But yeah, that all needs to change. Yeah. That's correct. Yep, so I've definitely got some changes to make. Oh no. Well, that happens. Oh, it's only temporary. It's just a matter of the your game syncing up to the satisfactory server. Good. I think I've got to the point where I can actually utilize some drones a little better than some of my long trains. Indeed. I reckon that would be right. Yes. Honestly, I opted for trains first, and I wish I should have done power first. The belt. Oops. I am indeed out of those. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't know what it is because I can't see a share. You're not sharing. You're not sharing. There you go. Oh, nice. With the blueprint? That's interesting. My shift only lets me rotate foundations left and right. Control does the same thing. Whee! You must have some keybind. You must have a mod that's allowing you to do that. Yeah, because my keybind doesn't do it. No. That's another problem with blueprints. Yeah, that's another problem with blueprints. I ran into that too. It's like I don't have aluminum. How did silica? That sucks. How did silica get in with my versatile frames? How is that possible? Well, there's no BE4 Express, so it's coming from the main. That doesn't sound good. I didn't actually see. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's excellent. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, really? Not as a blueprint. No, you have to individually. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Because the dismantle, that's the problem with the dismantle tool. It doesn't recognize a blueprint placed. It only recognizes the individual parts that made the blueprint. You have. Oh, you're on default. Did you try R? Huh. Did you add something to it? It's just glitching then. That sucks. Yep, no worries. Yep. Yep, and that's the bottom of that blueprint's actually on the floor. Yep. Yeah, I don't like that part either. Gotta zoop every one of those down to the ground. And the problem with that also is the bottom of the blueprint. See, what the problem is the blueprinter itself is more than 1 meter thick. It's like 1 meter and a skosh more. All right, quartz is on a completely different line. That's on green 1. Huh. I can't, for the life of me, figure out where quartz would have come in on 4. I mean, where silica would have come in on 4. I'm going to have to ride that dang train around to find out what's going on. Oh, would you delete 1 by accident? Oh, oh, yeah, that sucks. Yep. Nice. Huh. How long do your headphones last? Wow. Right. Mine lasts almost literally 3 days, which would be 3 8-hour days before they need a charge. Yeah. Any rechargeable batteries, once you've charged them up to 100%, you should not leave them up there unless you've got a limiter that will limit it to only 85%. Otherwise, you just charge them up to 100% and then use them down to about 10% before you recharge them again. That'll help extend the life of the battery. Right. Yeah. Finish up, right. Yeah, I think the whole thing that prompted that was the number of batteries that were overheating and catching phones on fire. Does it? I've been very lucky. I've been buying Samsung phones for probably the last 6 to 8 years, and I haven't had a single one overheat on me. Haven't had any batteries go bad. The only issue I had with a battery was a Samsung Tab 2 that I bought 4 or 5 years ago, and the battery swelled up and it swelled up the tablet. But that was the only incident I ever had with the battery. But I've only had Samsung products. I haven't bought any other brand. iPhone, yep. I used to be a big Apple fan way back in the OS 9, OS 10 generation with the G5 computers, before, when they were PowerPC, before they became IBM. But quickly found out that Apple makes their living by charging you $200 for everything. $200 for keyboard, or actually about $179 for keyboard, $179 for mouse, $179 for this. You know, they were just... Then I stopped being a fan. And now I found out today that the operating system is free now. Yeah, yeah. Well, their upgrades are free. So if you're on, like, I don't know what OS number they're on right now, but you know, if you upgrade from OS 10 to OS 11 or whatever, or 12, it turns out it's free. Same with the iOS operating system for your phone. It's a free upgrade. Like, Android's been doing that for a long time. That's because they're exact. So the first one, the smallest one is 45 degrees, right? The second one is also 45 degrees, but it won't end at the same endpoint because that endpoint is further out. So that's not 45 degrees. No, it's a different angle. It's a different radius. So the first one is 45 degrees. That's correct. The second one is not 45 degrees. That's a different radius. And then the third and the fourth are also different radius. That's correct geometry. So you put two 45s together, which is all four 45s next to each other. Those are 45-degree turns. And they all come out 45 degrees straight. But they don't line up because those are different radiuses on the rails. The further out you go, the longer that arc is, which creates a different radius. That's blueprints for you. I had that issue as well. Was it you that gave me the that large foundation blueprint? Okay, well, I got a large foundation blueprint from somebody that's like 12 by 12. The blueprinting system, it'll work in one spot, but if you go to another spot on the map, it won't work. Yes, so apparently it's based on orientation, which side of a foundation you snap it to, or which direction you're facing, or what part of the map you're in. I don't know what. But my foundation, and it won't. Okay, here's what the thing. If the blueprint was made on the global grid, it'll snap to anything on the global grid perfectly. Right. But if you snap it to something that's not on the global grid, it won't snap exactly. For some reason, it can't find the snap point if it's not on the global grid. Which, that's a new development as far as I know. Yep, that's rails again. Uh-oh. Every length of rail, you can put a block there. Yes. But that's not required because it'll, you can connect two lengths of rails. Yep. Yeah, because the two blueprints didn't connect. I mean, they physically connected, but they didn't logically connect for the signals of the rails. Another blueprinting issue. Well, I seem to have lost my aluminum containers. No, they should be down here. Found them. That's a dead end. Here they are. That's right. Ah, right. That's a good idea. Well, a roundabout does allow you to turn around. No worries. Huh. One constructor for aluminum casings. Well, that's how infrequently I use those. And I don't even remember why I was needing them for something. Oh, for the drone port. Ooh. No, the drone port apparently takes aluminum to construct it. Aluminum casings, not just aluminum ingots, which kind of threw me off a little bit. Takes aluminum cladding and aluminum casings. And portable liner. Yep, I probably should carry a few of those with me. It's an odd thing to make drones. You have to have a portable miner. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? We got smart plating, we got modular frames, and reinforced. Let's see where we're going with those. All right, so reinforced is on the red line. Oh, so is modular frames. Smart plating is on the green line. Okay, so red and green. And wouldn't you know, we have red and silver built, but not green. That's okay. Oh, there you go. That's odd. Of course, that's... Yeah, it's ramped up, though, to the ones... Alright, red, silver, and then green needs one as well. Alright, so we'll do red first. We can do that. No. I could understand that if you had two different levels of rail system, but not as part of a normally functioning roundabout. I always opt for more than enough, and then just after I figure out if I need it or not, delete what I don't need. Because it's a whole lot easier to go back and just delete something. Yeah. That's weird. I see product loading up. Oh, when I look into the... It says it's loading, but there's nothing showing up. Oh, it wouldn't show it until I put a destination in there. Then it showed what's getting loaded up. No, and that's another annoying thing about their program. Those automatic switch direction shows up on the wrong side of the track. It's a right-hand drive. The train's not going to see the signal at all. You know, that's correct. Yeah, but they put the switch signals in, assuming that everybody's going to use a single rail for two directions. Yeah, it's stupid. It's I think it's time to switch our music back. Well, it's okay to listen to steel drums once in a while, but you know. Yeah, sometimes it's just like a nice chill stream. Now, I wonder if removing these train stations is going to affect... It should continue to load. Oh, I know why. Yep, it's got reinforced plates in there, that's why. Well, you know, I always say, close enough for government work. There you go. Oh. I put that drone port right where Mothra flies through. So he flies right through the drone port, right through the landing drone. Now, hopefully these are getting filtered properly. Yeah. There we go. Everything's getting sorted properly. Perfect. Like they say, can't beat it with a wooden stick. Sweet. Well, that can be filled with... Yeah, it can be filled with a foundation gap, right? Or half foundation or something. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even nudge that because the nudge is not incrementally small enough. See, you know... Yep. So all of Friday's stream only had one minor train issue. All of this stream, nothing's changed with the trains, no issues. Yep. Yeah, you know what, that's a blueprinting issue. So, have you tried, I'm just kind of curious, have you tried, when you go to place a blueprint, have you pressed Control to lock it to the grid? What does it do? It does not lock to the grid? No, so that makes me think exactly what I was assuming before, is that when the blueprint is originally designed and made, whether it's locked to the blueprint or not, or grid or not, makes a difference in placing it in in a save. Which would be an important note. So I always encourage people when they make blueprints, put as many notes in the blueprint as possible as to information about how it was built, where it was built, locked to grid, not locked to grid, so on and so forth, so that it gives people more information before they use before they download and use the blueprint. Oh, okay, so it's part of the blueprints are part of the mod. Right. There's no way of knowing because there's not enough information about how that blueprint was created for that mod. Yeah, that kind of sucks a little bit. So I've already got an idea in my head that these drone ports that need batteries, obviously, I'm going to actually use a drone to deliver batteries as well. That'll keep them stocked up and keep them flying. Yeah, well, the batteries have to go into the drone port in order to keep the drones powered, but I could do that with a train, but because of the distance of the drones flight path, they all use a different amount. So I think it would just be a little easier to use drones to deliver the batteries. And actually they're quite efficient, you know, so short distances they only use about 4 to 6 batteries per trip. The ones going across the map, 8 to 12. I haven't seen anything above that. So they actually are pretty efficient. Oopa. Yeah, that's right. I almost thought I connected those to the wrong port. And aluminoclad. Yay. Yeah, you know what? There's just a lot of imperfections that we have to deal with. A lot of them, though, are easily fixed with a little bit of code adjustment. No. So taking a look at the one that you're looking at right now, the train on the left-hand rail, straight through, or it'll go, take the first one. Right, but why would it need to have a choice? It'll exit out of the first turn. Well, you can fix that anywhere in the line. So anywhere you have, since you're running a double rail in the same direction, you only need an X switch anywhere in that line from this point back anywhere across the map, so that the trains can go read the route, calculate the route to its destination, and utilize that X switch to switch over to the other lane, because it'll calculate it from one end of the map to the other before it ever gets going. Yep, you could do it. You could do an X split anywhere. But let's say you want a train that is going in this direction, but doesn't need to stop anywhere on this roundabout, and you want it to go all the way through. You only need an X split right there where you've got that first switch at, and it'll switch to the inner circle and go straight on through the roundabout without leaving. I mean, without issue. One little segment of track. No. You see where you got that split from? Yep, you only need one little segment that goes from right to left. Yep. But you could actually do it in the same space as that first one. So if you're, yep, right there. But the segment's too long. Yep. Yep. Right, which is why you actually overlap them right in the center. So you make an actual X. You could do that too. Yep. That's it. You got your X, even though it's in two pieces. But generally on the entry. You need it on the entry, not on the exit. That's an exit. So you actually don't need that switch. You actually don't need any of the exit switches at all. All of the exits can be two rails and that's it. Because they're going to switch before they go into the roundabout. Correct. That's correct. You only need them on the entry. Yep, that's good. Switch over, yep. Now you got an X there, but you need that on every entry, that little X on every entry. And then the exits, it can be just their double rail with no interference. Yep. Yep. All the right-hand side entrance into the roundabout have the X split, and all the left-hand sides are clean. Yep, it can exit anywhere it wants to. Well, you're not going to be able to do signals because some of them require rail. You can't put signals at the end of a rail line. So they're all going to be saying, yeah, looped into itself because... Yep. You got to have rail connected to it first. That's right. Yeah, signaling afterwards, because you can actually, once you got it all built the way you want it to pattern out, and then go back to put the signals in, the signals will tell you which segments need to be longer or shorter, and you can just replace them on the fly. Yeah. Yeah. depending on what level. See, I built all my rail system. Well, I built the newer part of my rail system, my main rails, at 71.5 meters. All the other ones are on the wrong level. And I actually probably should have went up to 100 meters. And by the way, if you want to know where you're at, just hit the little tilde symbol next to the 1 on your keyboard and type show debug. Yep, show debug, and up at the top left tells you your elevation, as well your XY coordinates and your Z coordinate, which is your elevation. So it tells you how high you are. And your rotation, you know, and of course when you move in the X and Y axis, your X and Y axis, so you can actually use those numbers to build or connect rails or roads or foundations from one end of the map to the other without actually, I mean, you could, like, say for instance, whatever that roundabout, let's say it's at 80 meters above sea level or above world zero, you can go to another part of the map, build another roundabout at 80 meters, and then connect a road between them, and they'll perfectly connect. It's real handy. And also, if you found that that text is too intrusive or anything while you're building, just type debug again, it'll go away. I think these drone ports are going to work out perfectly, as much as perfect can be in this game. Oh, nice. What are you going to use the package fuel for? No, yeah, but what are you going to use it for? What is the package? What is the fuel? Oh, excellent. Oh, well, hang on. Before you go do all of that, I don't want you to waste your effort or anything. Let me show you something to plant in the back of your brain while you're designing. That might save you a ton of time and trouble putting that all together. And you know I've got 41 gigawatts, right? I'm only got one nuclear plant because, boy, what a pain in the butt those things are. Yep. I tapped the oil field that over there as well. That's over on the east side of the southern grasslands, isn't it? Down in that bottom right corner. Yeah. Oh, top left. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, yep. Okay. All right. So that's that new area they designed and put into update 8. All right, let me show you what I got over here. So what I did was, now you got bigger and better equipment, so this could actually be virtually smaller operation. So I've got these 2 oil seeps. So I put down a oil extractor on one of them, or a miner, or oil extractor. Can't remember what they are. Yep, so one of each, and of course I had to max it out. It's the yep, 600 a minute. And what I did is I brought the 2 of them together here, which originally I had combined them so I could get 1200 a minute in 2 sets of pipes, two 600 a minute pipes. But then I decided I don't really need to, and I can use the velocity. So I cut the middle out of it. Right, 1 into one side and 1 into the other side. And of course, they'll only fill the reservoir halfway. So what I did is I put them into, what are these? Refineries. So I'm doing heavy oil. The polymer resin goes into a sink. So heavy residue out, down into the sink. That's where the resin goes. The heavy oil residue goes directly into another refinery that turns it into turbo fuel. And the way this maths out is 15 refineries for the heavy oil residue pipe directly into 15 refineries for turbo fuel, and then I pump those into 100 generators on each side. So right, so 15 refineries making turbo fuel will feed 100 generators, and all I did was mirror that, 1 on each side. So 15 refineries over here, 100 fuel generators. So that's 200 turbo fuel generators, 150 watts each, 150 megawatts each. So that is 30 gigawatts. Right, just from, well, you get 15 gigawatts just from 15 refineries for heavy fuel or heavy oil into turbo, directly into generators. Absolutely. Take a look at the ratios of the fuel. Besides which, you got a lot of byproduct coming off of making fuel, whereas this only byproduct from this whole operation is the resin, which I put directly into the sink because I'm not using resin recipes for anything. So, let me get my light here. So that's all that. So that's all that comes down here is resin into the sink, and it stays running constantly without overproducing the resin. You know, because the belts will take. Right. That's right. So the belts stay running, free and clear. And 30 per minute turbo fuel goes into, I think they take 4.5 a minute. So that's, I've got 5 rows of 20. So 20, 20 fuel generators is 90 per row. 90, 180, 360, and 90 is 450. And 15 times 30, 450. So that might help save you a little bit of effort and a little bit of frustration. And yeah, 30 gig. Yep. Now, you did remind me of something that I wanted to check, because I did make fuel, the yellow fuel, to begin with early on. And I was powering my Explorers and my trucks with that. And it's making plastic and rubber right now. But I think I've got a byproduct. What's the byproduct? No. Oh, resin. Yeah, see, there's the resin is a byproduct of one of those. It's either rubber or plastic. And I got to make sure that's going into the sink. Uh-oh, that doesn't look like I'm going to hit my target. Oh, maybe I will. My Jello target. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. For some reason, it looked like it was way off. I haven't either until just now. I mean, just Friday. Friday, I put those in. Never used them. Turns out they're faster than flying from one end of the map to the other. And yeah, so hypertubes I haven't laid out a whole bunch of, but I'm going to. But yeah. Yeah. And see, I've got the two launchers that go north and south. But that's it for right now. I just need to use hypertubes more frequently. I think so. And they're easily... Yeah. That's why I'd just rather have them launch me through the air rather than traveling through hypertubes. Because I can stop anywhere along my flight path. And, you know, I'd much rather be able to just stop being a cannonball and drop down to where I need to be. Well, it looks like all the fuel generators are still running. I think I've only got 12 or 15 or something like that. But they're not really... They're not super productive. No, I got 2 or 3 that are idle. Hang on. Yeah. I got 3 that are idle. I got 22 tickets waiting to collect. Huh. Boy, the number of spammers you get on Discord anymore these days is ridiculous. Yep. Well, you know, you get message requests. You gotta go and you gotta go block them, you know. And they're all spamming you with, I'm an artist, hire me. You know, hundreds. Oh yeah, we got plenty of fuel. We haven't turned it into anything. Uh-oh. Right. You know, I was just thinking there is something you can do to get that blueprint to line up better. And that is, you know, starting at the ground, take a single foundation and lock it to the grid, bring a wall up and line it up in front of where you're going to connect the blueprint to. And you could snap the blueprint to that foundation and then just fill that small gap so that they align. They might have a foundation that overlaps, but they'll be on the same height and they'll be on the same XY coordinate. Take a little bit of fidgeting, but you might end up with a better looking, you know, because I hate mismatches like that really bug me when I try and get my foundations lined up. Right. Yeah. Right, so you either get one side lined up and the other one is just a little wonky, or because you can't get both of them. "96 slots instead of 48. Yeah. Ah, okay. I have to completely rebuild this fuel setup because now it's just an inefficient jumble. Oh, we're actually on a commercial break. Nobody's seeing or hearing us. Yeah. Look at that wobble. Wow. I had it, actually the curve was offset. So it automatically forced my rail not to be straight. Yeah, I do that too. Colorize the pipes. Paint the pipes. Oh, all right. The tube things. What are these tube things called? Oh yeah, pipes. Right. That's interesting. I was thinking that there's a stone or a rock that's not rendering, but that's just Coffee Stain not cleaning up their code. See all this floating grass and this floating, whatever that is, structure. Yay! Resources saved. How about that? Right. Yeah. That's right. Life is good. Yeah, you know, when I started building my rail system, if I had known more about locking to the grid back in the beginning, would have made a world of difference in my builds. It just makes construction so much easier. You know, it's going to really suck. If the developer that made that mod you're using for mech storage or mega storage, huh? Yeah, if he stops developing it or it breaks and then he stops or something like that. Oh my God, can you imagine all of the rebuilding that's going to take? That's probably going to be a rage quit and start a new save. Yep. That's one of the reasons why I don't use mods, because you never know if the developer is going to, because they may be doing it as a hobby or they may do it to get paid, you know. Yeah, you never know what the reason could be. Or what if they just up and died, or they got sick in a car accident? Who knows what, you know? Did I just run out of beams? Really? Okay. Yeah. We got beams. We need to start making motors, because I think I took that operation down to move everything else. And never rebuilt the motor factory. Yeah. Uh-oh. What happened? Something didn't connect. Oh. Oh, that's not going to work. This is not going to work. Oh, crap. This is not going to work. What am I doing? More limitations. Will programmer splitters be the solution? I doubt it. Let's find out. Okay, center is any undefined. Left is a product. We'll call it plastic. And the right would normally be overflow, but here's the problem. Overflow is any product. This is literally no different than a smart splitter. How is this any different than... Oh, okay, I see. All right, well, here's the thing. So, plastic is going to the left. Everything else is going straight on through. I want only the overflow of plastic to go over here. But if I make it overflow, then any product will overflow. Okay, hang on, that might still work. Let me put one more brain cell in on this. All right, let's say, what is this one? Oscillators. Let's say oscillators fill up, which backs up on the line. That would stop everything from happening. But if they're sent to overflow, that would open up the line again. Yep, these need to be set to overflow. So they'll always say that, so that means that no train has requested a reservation through. Correct. Oh, that's good. Not terrible at all. Those shouldn't have gone there. Those shouldn't have gone there either. Huh. So I might lose a few products on overflow because... Oh, well, maybe that was just because I switched it. Yep. You know what? I didn't even mention whether I was using an alternate recipe or not. Heavy oil residue. Yeah, and you know what? I was using, let's see, refinery, plastic rubber. It looks like I was using alternate recipe number 4 or 3. Hold on a second here. Oh, maybe I don't have those. Maybe it's just listing them and I don't have those. Wow. Yeah, that's the one I like, but it only produces... See, I don't get this. It says 130 a minute. Is that for the resin or is that for the heavy oil residue? Which one is it? It doesn't say. Oh, here we go. Ah, you got to click on it to expand it to see. So the 130 is actually the polymer resin. Oh, you must have a desktop mic and you're not, you're either backed away from it or talking in a different direction. There you go. Yes, because you have a dynamic mic. Which is good because it helps reduce background noise without adding a software to reduce the background noise. No. Really? That's got to be something to do with the proximity to the mic, how far away, how close it is to the mic. Okay, so alternate recipe 4 gives you 40 per minute, heavy oil. Alternate recipe 2, even though it says 130. Yep. I think that's what I'm using as well, because those are the only two that produce the polymer resin. You know, I should have got all my ducks in a row first, and before suggesting that setup to you, check to see if I was using an alternate recipe or not. Yep. Yep. Yep, absolutely. That'll be fun. Right. That drone didn't bring me anything, so I think, depending on where he's going to, I know, right? Okay, I see where it came from. So that was modular frames and reinforced. That was red line. Why is that? No, I can't see any numbers. Where are your numbers at? Oh, down in the bottom left? Right. Huh. Right. Is that flight speed for you or for drones or for what? Nice. Right. Oh, welcome home, G-Man. I need to find my cheat sheet, and smart plating is on green 6. Yeah. Because I've got too many trains and I can't remember them all. I am definitely in the 40s. There you go. I don't remember. It depend. Don't. Is that for a pure? Or normal? Is that pure, normal, or impure? Right. Yay. Oh, I was going to check my coupons. That's good. Yep. I was up to 260,000, I think. Where is it? Oh. Yeah. I was at 215,000 a minute there for a little bit. 218. I'm at either 11 or 12 million points per coupon right now. Yeah, so really slow. But I've got 23 coupons sitting there and nothing to spend them on, so not a... What's that? Oh, yeah, over 1,200, 1,220. Yep. Yep, indeed. Oh, hang on. I did that wrong. No, I didn't. That's right. Yeah. Yep, always a little bit of gap and that hides any imperfections. It's a shame the freight stations and the fluid freight don't have any electrical connections like the train station itself has. Oh, they work. Yeah, they should be working. I haven't known them not to work. Unless a mod or something interfering. Oh no, it's supposed to, yeah, I reckon something's interfering. You do have to have power to them, that's for sure. Ah. Yeah. Sounds like it. Something's not happy, that's for sure. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to bring a drone. Oh, let's see, high-speed connectors. It's on silver bullet 5. It just happened to be right here. Which are empty. Uh-oh. My high-speed connectors are not coming over here. Yeah, that means a train is either stuck. I haven't checked my train map. Oh yeah, got our first traffic issue of the day. Okay, probably because I forgot to connect rail or something. All right, so these two are facing each other. This could be it, or yep, that's it right there. Something happened right there. Yep. It's on the wrong side. I could tell you right now that you have to look at the controller. Power has to go to the correct side. I believe that's it. That was the whole thing. Yeah, you have to open the light controller and see which one. It tells you, yeah, it tells you which side is input, which side is output. Hang on. Oh, maybe not. It's not on the inside. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's it right there. Lights. Yep. There you go. Good. Righto. All right, why can't he go? He wants to go left. Ah. What's he carrying? Heat sinks? Heat sinks don't go in here. This is what I hate about this pathing. It doesn't even need to go in here. Oh, it's the following block, that's why. Right. Why can't you go? You're the problem. He's stuck here. Oh, he's got nowhere to go. That's what the problem is. Well, you don't need to be picking up anything. So what we can do is we can get you to deliver. Smart plating's on 6, so he's not going to be able to deliver. He's on modular frames. That's not smart plating, that's modular frames. What did you go and do that for? Really? Shoot, I can't get onto that track now. No, it's not gonna let me. What brand are they? I think your microphone's having issues too, because it keeps cutting out. I still haven't heard what brand. Oh, okay. Your microphone is very sensitive to proximity, so when you don't talk at your microphone, I can't even hear you. It's faint, but I can hear you. Oh, wow. There we go. Hey, that gets him out of the way. That'll make all the difference in the world. Yay. Okay, smart plating is doing what it needs to. All right, so we got modular frames all sorted out. Probably have a train doing reinforced iron plates, which are probably going to get locked up somewhere. I'm not sure. Let's see what our map looks like. Map is clear, except for one. And again, we've got a train that can't decide where it needs to go. And he's got 3 choices. He's going to plastic. Why can't he go to plastic? Because he's trying to turn left. Invalid path. What? Got a valid path now. Okay, he's trying to drop off plastic at South Central Petroleum, so that's okay. He can continue to do that. And smart plating. Nope, nope. There it is. Yep. Sounds like a plan. Nice. Sweet. Hang on, why is that block? Why is that entire length the same color? Oh, okay. Yep. There you go. You have no radio control units. What? Ah, right. Yeah, everything's in the desert. That rocky desert has tons of everything. Huh, I actually ran out of radio control units. Sure. That's a mod, right? That's pretty fast. Ouch, headache. Right. Here's my circuit boards. Where's my high-speed connectors? Where was I doing that at? There they are. No, that's AIs. That sounds fun. There they are. Works now. Nice. Huh, where'd all those batteries go? Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. I forgot to I put all those smart splitters in and didn't put any product in. Nothing would work. All right. Yep, that's right. So oh, we got ads coming up. I'm going to take a short break and get Peanut squared away on his homework, and I'll be right back. Yeah. So everybody else take a stretch, bio break, hydrate, whatever you need, and we'll be right back. Okay, doke, we're back. Mr. Orb, happy Monday. Yeah, very close to the very close to the end. We're about 30 minutes overdue, but we got started a little bit late, so I guess we can go for another half hour. Yours crashed again? Oh man. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yep. Okay, so we need green line rail. We need to connect up this drone, and it should finish delivering the smart plating. And oops, actually, modular frames are done. Reinforced plates, those are done. And we need to make motor factory again and make high-speed connector. Probably. Now, I wonder if I need to actually make aluminum casing factory or not. Let's put, let's just put a question mark on that because, yeah, the aluminum case depot. Hang on a second. So how'd things go with you, Mr. Orb? Playing Nuclears. I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, no worries. What are Nuclears all about, Mr. Orb? Nuclears. Nuclears. Knuckle ears? It could be knuckle ears. Could be a type of ear. All right, let's pick a destination for Drone 7, which is going to Green Line Rail. Nice. Monbanzoo. Ooh, I will need to look into that because that's a race. It's not necessarily racing, but it is racing. My Garage Mechanic. Nuclear Power Plant Sim. Oh, those sound fun. Are those all from the same game dev or game publisher? I wonder. I can barely hear you, and you're not sharing either. All right. You can't go straight down? Oh, well, that would also block a port. If you're going to block ports on the way down, I wouldn't do that. So what I would do is I would probably throw a little platform out there and bring everything out to the side so that you can go straight down with every single one of them. So you'd have 2 belts coming out to the side on the left from the 2 on the top, 2 more stretching out further to row 3 and 4, and then those 2 out to row 5 and 6, and those 2 out to 7 and 8, and then go straight down from there. 2 at the top. You'd have 2 at the top close in. The next level down, you'd have two rows out. And then the next level down, you'd have them 4 and 5. Or 5 and 6 rather. And then the bottom row would be 7 and 8. No, just go do a sharp left right from there. Sharp left. Go sharp left. All the way to the end. Or, you know, leave room for the conveyor lift. Yep. No. Bring the second one from up top, right alongside it. Yep. Yeah, directly alongside it. Yep. That's row 1 and 2. Now the next level down will be 3 and 4. And then you'll have, in essence, you'll have 8 lifts side by side. Going straight up from there. Yep. And that keeps them all out of the way of each other so they don't conflict. Oh, thanks, Orb. Sweet deal. Let me take a look real quick. Ah, they're all on Steam. Excellent. Mon Bazoo. I think I want to play with that, but Nuclears looks pretty good too. That's a decent price, 15 bucks. Same with Mon Bazoo, 16. My Garage is 20. Ah, well, all right. So let's see. In Australian dollars, that would probably be 20 will be, what are we at? 63 cents to the dollar. So that's almost $40 for My Garage. Almost $30 for Mon Bonzoo. And about $35 for Nuclears. I'll have to take a look at those. Those look very interesting. Nuclears would probably catch my eye much sooner because it's the cheapest and sounds pretty interesting. But Mon Bazoo would work probably real well with my wheel. 3923. Thanks for those links, Orb. I'm gonna have to take a look at those. You got me interested. Oops, where are we at? We're on green. Did you figure it out? Ooh, hang on a second. Thank you, autosave. Why did those smart plates go through? They should have gone immediately left, I believe. Nope, beams. Nope, number 6. Number 6 is smart plate. I didn't get those set up yet. Right, beams, and then encased beams. I should have set these up before setting the drone on it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Orb. I'm okay with early access stuff, really. Yeah. Yeah. All right, copper wire goes in here. And it's not called copper wire, it's just called wire. Cables are the next. Yep. And rotors. Motors. And good old crushed. All right, crushed quartz. Now, that's all set. So we should have a drone, unless it's finished with all the smart plating, which I doubt, but you know. Just so a quick question for you, Orb. Do your streams go to the Twitch holding tank for 14 days and or VODs or both? That looks like... Why did those stop going in? Because there's nothing on that belt. That belt is empty. Probably. Okay, excellent, Orb. I think that's going to be my after dinner entertainment. Might need to take a look at yeah, Mothra right through that port. Good thing it's only temporary. Might have to take a look at your nuclear VOD. I saw some of your Mon Bazoo, which got me interested. But yeah, your VODs go to YouTube, correct? You just upload the or export those to YouTube. Or just into... Yeah, if you got Gmail, it's free. It's, I mean, depending on how much storage you have, you know, basically. That's what I'll do. So, because I'm only affiliate on Twitch, my my streams only hang around for 14 days in my channel. So I just basically at the end of the week, I just upload the week's worth of streams to YouTube. Export them to YouTube. Raw. I don't do any editing, so everybody gets a what you see is what you get type thing. Mistakes and everything. Mistakes were made. All right, we got green set, we got silver set, we got red set. That only leaves blue. Yay. Yay. Oh, there you go. Very symmetrical. Very nice. Yep. Excellent. Yeah, exactly. And you can see at a glance on your inputs, you can take a look then, see all 8 inputs, and you can see right away if something's suffering. Yeah. Okay, I better save too, because I haven't done a save in a while. Since noon 15, so that was 4 hours ago. Yeah, autosave is... Yeah, autosaves. I got my 3 autosaves in there, but I like to do a manual save as well. Just in case an autosave, like this autosave was... That one's not too bad. That one's 6 minutes ago. No. Yeah. 7 minutes ago, whatever. But they're on 45-minute intervals, so... I do that because the saves are kind of annoying. Especially when they take, you know, 8 to 10 seconds to do a save. Yeah. That's right, that's right. And you haven't built on... See, I've built on every section of the map, so every section of the map has data that has to be synced and saved, which, even though there's not a lot of information, it's the fact it has to save every single section of the map, which kind of sucks. Well, all right. All right, so we've got our little to-do list. So smart plating over here needs proper factory or proper trains going through here. All 3 of these have to be train stops have to be reconfigured slightly, and these factories need to be closed up. And then well, you know, priorities, Orb. Oh, righto. That'll be cool. Yeah, I can go back and check those out. I generally would probably have looked for the very first one anyway, just to see it from the start. Okay. So this is now just an alternate. That drone looks like he just finished, which he did. Yay! Go on with you. Cool. Too bad there's only one input to the Yep, so you're gonna need a bunch of sinks. Yeah, I'd probably, because you're only gonna get 780 a minute on input anyway from a 5 belt. So I'd probably put like 8 sinks per box. Alright, I wonder if that drone is actually going to come back. Even though the port is empty, it should come back. It looks like it's going to. Yep. Okay. Now, since there's no more left, make sure he parks first. There we go. Power off. And delete. And Bob's your uncle. Okay. Alright, that takes care of Bob's your uncle. Don't forget that now. Bob's your aunt also. I don't know. I don't know. That's not bad. That ain't nothing to shake a stick at. Okay. Well, we did good this go round, and we only got a few things to work on. So some having moved the motor factory halfway, so I deconstructed the motor factory and didn't rebuild it. High-speed connectors we've got, but it's disconnected and need to move it and connect it. And then the aluminum factory for the aluminum casings. We'll think about that one because that's way up there on the hill. I don't know if I want to put it on the main lines yet because they're not a mass-produced and continuously used asset, whereas almost everything on the train line is used in mass production in other factories that are continuously used, with the exception of versatile frames and the motors, which are just going into the space elevator objectives. So 13 basic items up to the intermediates. Actually, the AIs are not mass produced either. I mean, they're being mass produced, they're just not being mass consumed. Alright, beams, encased beams, and the same with smart plating. Smart plating, I think it's either smart plating or AI go into the smart splitters or programmable splitters, something like that. Or radio. Which TV show is that? Oh, Tracker. Ah, right. Cool. Right. And then you're done for a whole week. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's why I like to binge watch those. All right then. I saw the remake of Dune, which was part 1. I haven't seen part 2 yet, and I didn't realize there were so many parts to Dune. So what I think I'm going to do, yeah, instead of paying $30 here in Australia, $30 to $35 for each of the new Dune movies that come out, I'll wait till they're all complete, or at least I know. You know, probably like they did Star Wars, where they make a set of 3 and then put it on sale. I might do that. Oh, I reckon there will. And there's actually, as far as the Dune series goes, there's more than just the 7 originals. There's a lot of offshoot stories. So there's something like 24 books, 25 books. Yep. So if you're interested, or for anybody that's interested, if you go to dunenovels.com, you'll see the entire list of Frank Herbert's Dune series books, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 original books. Then there are the short story publications. And then there's, oh, actually, that's the short story publications. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 additional stories in the Dune saga. So dunenovels.com/chronological order of Dune books, and that'll give you the whole list. Anyway, that wraps it up for today. We were a little late started, so we're a little late getting going. And just want to go through and let's see if Spectre caught everything. Looks like yes. So big thanks to GFA, who gifted a subscription to Norsqueco. And Norsk, welcome on board. You are now commercial free, ad free. Woohoo! That's an awesome thing. And of course, we have Magic Gnome here with us. We also had, oh, looks like we got an update on the bot too, bot of the Spectre. So GFA has been hard at work updating some bugs he found last night. And oh gosh, let's see. I can't remember who all was here today. My one brain cell had got overloaded. Oh, hey, there we go. Thanks very much, Orb. And Fireworks Glass, thank you very much for the follow. So even though I may not remember and get them all verbalized, on the next screen there will definitely be all the thank yous to everybody who supports the stream in one way or another. And it doesn't matter if you chat or not, doesn't matter if you lurk, or, you know, however, even watching the VODs is, I don't know if I get any support from that, but at least I'll know it's entertaining in some form or fashion. But thanks everybody for coming along. And Fire, yes indeed, Mr. Fire being the master lurker. Actually Fire, I got bad news for you. I got bad news because GFA, I think, has a streak of 2 months lurking. I'd have to do the lurk leaderboard. And there you go. And Magic's been lurking for oh, that's watch time. That's watch time. There's some lurk commands in there. But GFA has been lurking for upwards of 2 months, so he's got the streak going. But thanks for that, Fire. And Fire, you're on a new schedule now. There's 1 month and 13 days. There you go. That's watch time. That's not lurk time. I'm not sure what the command, you can, I think you can just do commands. There you go. That's not the complete list. Oh, I'll have to get with G-Man to figure out where our command list went to, because Spectre should have a lot bigger list than that. And I'm not sure where that command list came from. It looks like it might have been Twitch. Let's see. It is Lurk Lead. That's it. Lurk Lead. 97 days for Fapple. Oh my god. I know, right? And I reckon he... Yeah. I don't... Yeah, yeah. And the thing is he was probably aware of the lurk command, but unaware of the fact that there's an unlurk command, and has never unlurked. So the very first time he lurked, that was it. Right. So if you average 6 hours of stream, something like that, there you go. There you go. Crazy, crazy. Right, so for anybody that's not aware, the reason we got Joe Montana here is because I've been setting up for something I'm probably going to do on the weekend, which is just a little bit of trading card stuff. So we've got, I've just been kind of getting things, the lighting set, the placement set, stuff like that. But I've got trading cards that I've got from 4 different sports: basketball, football, baseball, and hockey. And they're in protective things, but they're very reflective. So I've been trying to find, you can even see the camera in the reflection of the plastic there. Trying to find some way to reduce that reflection so that we can take a look at and talk about and maybe trade, or maybe buy and sell, or you never know. There actually is. So if I lift it up, it's even worse. You see what I'm saying? So that cuts down some of the glare, but I'm not probably going to get rid of all of the glare, because it's a like I say, it's a shiny plastic protector. It's not matte. That's Karl Malone, if anybody remembers Karl Malone. I don't know if anybody remembers Ron Mercer. But yeah, I've got roughly 4,000 trading cards. Most of them are in either near mint or mint condition. I only have like 3 or 4 that are in excellent mint condition. This one is, I labeled excellent mint, but I found out it's not actually excellent mint for Dennis Rodman. I bet you didn't even know Dennis Rodman played basketball. You only knew him from the movies. But it's no longer excellent mint, because part of being the mint is how centered the die is on the card, and on the right hand side the border is thicker than on the left hand side, and that means, and the same with the top, is thinner than the bottom border. So the die was off center, so it's not actually excellent mint. Well, it's now what they call near mint now. It's near mint. So excellent mint can be a spot on die. Mint can be offset die, like this could be mint or near mint. And then of course the condition. And thing is, I can't actually get the official stamp from the mint unless I send all of my candidates to the mint to have them examined and then officiated and stamped and sent back. And there's a lot of costs that goes along with that. So I have potentially some really high value cards that people could probably purchase. And here's Scottie Pippins with the Bulls. He was actually with Orlando Magic before he was with the Bulls. Well, I do have a price list for a lot of these, but I'm not going to say because everybody can download a price list, and all the price lists are going to be slightly different anyway. What it really comes down to in trading cards is, which is a lot like with automobiles, in vintage automobiles or classic automobiles, or that's right, it's the buyer. So the buyer will actually place a value of their own and make an offer. So what happens is the market average is based on generally what people buy and sell the car for, rather than based on their value being assessed by an official or a professional valuation. So the value can actually be set by what they call market set or market value, which is what people generally buy and sell them for. So you might have Sotheby's or somebody value a car at $200,000, but when it goes to auction, it might frequently only, right, well, it might, might only fetch $150,000 on a regular basis. So even though it might be valued at $200,000, the actual market value is $150,000. Oh, right, right. Right. Who buys it? That's right. That's right. That's right. And, car clubs and auction houses, or, private dealers, they're all affected basically by a lot of different factors. But generally speaking, it's what people are paying for them that determines their actual value, their street value, market value. That's right. That's right. There you go. That's right. All right. So we are. Well, the American dollar was backed by gold. Well, it's probably a combination, because there's only a finite amount of gold in the world, so it's a gold and platinum combination. Oh, platinum's more expensive than silver, more rare. But anyway, I need to wrap this up, and there's our rating tools, and the first set looks like it's the non-subscriber. The second set, of course, is for subscribers, which will have the subscribers emotes attached to them. We're going to pop in on Evil Raid. That's the one. And make sure you spam him real good, because he loves to be spammed when we raid. So we're on our regular schedule, Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 3:30 my local time. But when I'm off stream, my schedule will be displayed in your local time, so you'll know when I'm on and when I'm not. And then the weekends are going to be a potluck or maybe a bonus stream that shows up. And we're going to pop on over to our huge thank you screen where you will see everything right here, right now. And we should see everything right now. There it goes. Yay! And the plugin worked. Yeah, there's our moderators front and center, and on the left our founders on the right, new subscribers, new followers, all that. GFA, hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks very much, and we are about ready to go raid Evil Rays. So hang in there. Helps if I press the start button. And Magic Gnome, thanks very much for popping into Discord and sharing with us today. Really appreciate that. And yeah, we'll see everybody on the morrow. Cheers, everybody. See ya.